Oh my gosh, that entire time? Oh my gosh, thank you, Delo. That's so bad. I was like going off about how bad the air quality in Vietnam is and everything. Oh my gosh. I blew my nose before and I was like, just in case people can hear it, I'm gonna mute my microphone. Thank you, Delo. Objection! How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much. So embarrassing. That hasn't happened to me in like ages. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, so I wanted to mention I'm still running a 25% discount off of everything in the shop. So you guys can pick up a mug, a t-shirt, a sweatshirt, a hoodie, a sticker for 25% off in my shop. The rest of the stuff is just me complaining about the air quality in Vietnam right now and how everyone is sick. And we're gonna try our best with this game. We'll see how it goes. You're good, got off work? Nice! That's exciting. What you gonna do today? Did you manage to get everything in your new PC case? Did everything work? Did it fit? Oh man. I said so much too, because I just be yapping all the time. Maybe it's good. Maybe people need less of my yapping. I didn't get done until like 2 a.m. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that sounds about right. I always, when I sit down to try and like build a new computer or to like clean a computer or something like that, I always sit down and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be like a 2-hour adventure or whatever. 5 hours later and I'm like, I'm so done with this. I hope that it works. And then you have to actually plug it in and see if it actually works, and it's just stressful, dude. But I'm glad you got it done. I'm very happy for you. Are you happier with the new case? Is it just for like ventilation and stuff? We can start diving in so long, I think, as well. So we'll see. Okay, so this is my save file. So we're doing episode 5, Rise from the Ashes, which is why I called the stream Rise from the Ashes. It's also Phoenix, so I think that's pretty cool. Phoenix, right? Alrighty, let's go. Yes. I think so. Oh my gosh. I see. Mordor? Two murderers at the same time? Am I reading into this too much? Perhaps. Oh my. Okay. Who dis? That kind of looks like May. Doesn't it? That kind of looks like May, but she's dead, so it can't be her. Very much happier. The case I had was very old. Kept the same case for like 6 to 7 years. Oh my gosh, yeah. You do need to either clean it or like throw it out. I mean, it depends on which case you get. The case that I have now, I will keep for many, 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 many years because it is a very nice case. But I get you, I get you. Oh, I'm glad that you got a new one and you're happy with it. Very exciting. And everything's clean. Everything works nice. I love that. Okay. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22. Okay. Got it. 10 a.m. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. Oh, shame. Is he still sad that May died? There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. This kind of looks like the shadow of the person that just killed someone. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Sorry, what? Sorry, what? The second game of the series. Haven't played the third game at all yet. I'm still getting through the first one. So it's so good though. I really love it. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? Oh my gosh, he's famous now. That's exciting. The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was the murderer, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But are you... But you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, he's such a softie. Oh. Flashbacks. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. Oh, nice! The game is so good, really? Oh my gosh, so many people have told me maybe I should dive into Red Dead 1 after I finish Red Dead 2 in like 3 years' time because the game is so long. Dude, I've put in so many hours. Last week, I did an 8-hour Red Dead Redemption 2 stream. You saw. And I got like 10%, not even 10% of the game done. It's insanity, dude. There's so much to the game. It's amazing, though. It's a really fun game, but oh my gosh, it's a long game. It's great, though. Is Red Dead... how does Red Dead 1 differ to the second one? My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Examine. What am I examining? Her? That's really cool. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egats! The bellboy was staring right at me. Egats! There was a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up there on the day she left. Oh, I didn't have the heart to take it down. That's so sweet. I do sometimes get strange looks from clients, though. Because of the poster. That makes sense, honestly. Difficult looking legal books stand in formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, I slipped out of my hand and foot. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. Aww. Similar, it's just, of course, a lot older. You play as a character that's in the second game. The guy you save from the wolves. John? Really? Do you play as John? Wow, that's really interesting. Whoa, that's really cool. Oh, that would be so cool to like put those two together, like play as John and then afterwards you play as Arthur. That's really cool. Oh wow, do you ever get to see what's his name, Arthur at all? That's crazy, dude. Oh wow, yeah, maybe I'll jump in. I didn't know that you would play as John. That's so cool. I assumed you would play as Arthur as well. That's really cool. Maybe I'll try it for sure. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. Now I can't spoil that for you? Yeah, please don't. I've already received like the worst spoiler in Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, I'm a little sad about it, but what can you do, right? This is the life of a streamer, I guess. I don't want to say just in case someone watches and they don't know. But it was a bad one. It was a very bad one. We can talk to her, I guess. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just, yeah, young. I'll be 16 years old this year. Goodness gracious, what is it with him and the young girls? This is weird. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. Oh, wow. That's insane. So what exactly is your current position then? If you're talking about the big spoiler of the game, then I can tell you more about the first game. Oh, no. Maybe don't. Maybe don't. I think it's okay. It's alright. Because I know something, but I don't think I know everything. And I actually just don't want to know. Oh, gosh. Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job. At my age, no less. Great. Another future professional in training. Nice. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case? I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. Well, this is not starting very well. All I can say is the first game takes place after the events of the second game. The second game is a Oh, I see. Okay. So it's important for me to keep playing this game, to finish it, and then play Red Dead 1. So that I don't spoil the game even more for myself. I didn't know that Red Dead 2 was a prequel. That's interesting. Why would they do that? Interesting. They're like, oh, everyone's gonna see the game and they're gonna want to play this game first. And then after they play this game, they're gonna be like, wow, it's so nice. I want to play the older one now. Rockstar was thinking ahead. I promised her I'd bring Mia Faye, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Maybe they went to school together or something? Interesting. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Maybe I can figure it out when I play the first one. Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure. Can't fault her for lacking enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. There's one last thing. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in school. I had it, so they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Oh. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. The way that she's saying this with such a straight face. Goodness gracious, this game. So crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I think that's it. So we can go to the detention center then, I guess. Do we know what the time is? No, we don't know what the time is. Okay. That's really cool, Deloitte. Are you playing Reddit on stream or just in your free time? This year I learned the art of playing games in my free time and not just for stream. I had a very big issue with like saving games for content, and now I'm just like, you know what? I'm allowed to play games in my free time. Doesn't always have to be for content. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. These huge open world games aren't the most fun to play on streams. Yeah, there's loads of people who've been really enjoying it though, so I wasn't going to play it on stream. I didn't even think I was gonna like the game. So I started the game and I was kind of like, I'm probably gonna just play like one stream of it on stream, and then the rest I'll play in my free time if I like the game. And then I liked it so much that I was like, I kind of want to keep playing this, and everyone was like, please do. So we're playing it on stream. Everyone's loving it. So, but it's, oh my gosh, it's taking some time for sure. But yeah, I get you. Being able to just do something that you want to do by yourself is quite nice too. Hey Ryzen, how you doing? Good to see you. How are you? Okay. I found the notice too late. I'm so sorry. I'll try to play sometime again. We'll play definitely next week. And then maybe over the weekend, if I have some time, we can jump in together too. I'm so sorry, Ryzen. I was the whole stream yesterday. I was like, where's Ryzen? I wonder why he's not here. And then, yeah, no rush. Just imagine I'm not here. Wait, what? Okay. We'll play it at some point, I promise. Alrighty. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, madam. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year, Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Whoa! She's really cool. She's pretty, she is. I'm just a leaf, just wagging his tail to hunt. Oh! I'm so sorry. Karaoke jumped in with me yesterday as well, and I was just like, oh, I feel so bad. Ryzen, where are you? I'm fine. Oh, I feel like you're not. But we'll play again. I promise. We're playing again. It's not the last time, I promise. Okay. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Hey, NM, how you doing? Isn't it that game? The game that says objection? Yes, it's that game. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh, she's so pretty. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is that to you? Oh, what exactly, what is it to you? What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana, Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Oh gosh, again. What is it with these prosecutors needing our help? Goodness gracious. Aren't you playing it after a while? Or I just didn't notice? No, I'm playing it after a very long time. Yeah, I had to stop because it was very like it was very demanding of my voice, so I needed to stop for a while. Is that game with Johnny Depp? Objection, Your Honor. Yes, yes. I love those moments. Yes, they're so good. They're so nice. Yes, we're playing that game. She's really cool. 2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? A coinky dink. Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Throwback. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh, shame. Objection. She's very pretty. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigidness, Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Yep, she's like Mia, right? She's not as pretty as Mia, though. Shame. I miss Mia. Smile for the camera. Okay, anything else? Nope, that's it. Okay. Let's go back. We don't want to move. Let's talk to her. Okay, the case. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait! But the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Because technically didn't someone else also admit to the crime? Who was it? Was it Edgeworth? I can't remember. There was another case where someone admitted to be guilty and then it ended up not being them. I don't know. Anyway, let's go. The crime took place yesterday, February 21 at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Yeah, it's very difficult when someone saw it. But what exactly did they see? Did they see her murder, or did they see her hovering above the body like Maya? So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. No. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. No, please. No. Please let it not be Detective Gumshoe. I'm gonna cry if it's Detective Gumshoe. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. A matter of pride? Oh. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. Interesting. Okay. So it's a matter of the police are trying to fight back. They're trying to make sure that she goes down for it. Okay, got it. This is very similar to Edgeworth's case. Like, very, very similar. Very, very, very similar. So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Okay. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Why is everyone always so mean to him? Shame. Poor guy. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top tier. Lana was the top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. Oh gosh. Phoenix Wright is like, huh? Oh gosh. This is so silly sometimes. Did I miss anything? No, okay, good. Okay. Did I miss that? Oops. You miss school sometimes? Me too. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Oops, I just missed something. Sorry, my bad. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? Oh, that's so sweet, Ryzen. Maths? That's crazy. Do you really enjoy maths? Okay. As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, that's really nice. That's super nice. Yeah, you have to make maths fun, right? Maths and science, you kind of have to make it fun. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed. After all, the case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. This feels very similar to Edgewood's case, where he was thrown under the bus for something that happened. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I think the fact that it was also a detective who died and the police department are involved and that kind of stuff, yeah, makes sense. Kind of wish I had a video recorder to record your professor. She's protecting that lady over there. Huh? About what? Nice. My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. I feel like prosecutors have to be hard. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Is there anything else? No, we've already talked about everything else, so let's go to the underground parking lot. To the crime scene! Linear progressions where you can place dot as A and B and then come up with an equation. Nice! And create a trend prediction. Nice! That's awesome. Okay. That's really cool. That's like way over my head, but sounds pretty cool. Oh, wow. I see. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey, everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there, you expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Is it not? It's Detective Gumshoe? Oh, never mind. I got all excited. What do we have here? Are we doing a country like Wild Western Arthur Morgan kind of accent for this guy? Well, what do we have here? Looks like Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. He might be a native nomad. I don't know, the fact that he's using partner. I don't know, he could be. I don't know, he could be as well. Mr. Marshall? What is happening right now? He's like a giga-chachin. Goodness gracious. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me, partner. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with that, with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. Sorry. You know what dreams the cacti out in the deserts dream. You want to? What's this guy talking about? I have no idea what that meant. I have no idea what I just read, and I have no idea what it just meant. Oh! Drinking on the job. You head along home now. Happy trials, Bambina. Was that Hombre a friend of yours? Oh, he could be Mexican as well. I don't know. Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. We're gonna stick with the country one, I think, because he keeps saying partner. And because the writing seems like it's supposed to be country-esque. I don't know. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Oh, that's kind of funny. Okay, there's an exit. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? She's kind of funny. I like her. There's a wallet. A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Oh my gosh, sounds like theft to me. Foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Aww. Okay now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully, on all sides. Now, let's start examining. Ooh. The way it moves. It's so funny. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. Really? I was just moving it like a silly bean. You should check out with a press of enter. Ooh. Hey, Nick. How you doing? Good to see you. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. How you doing, Nick? It's good to see you. Was added to the record, okay? Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Was there nothing else? That was it? Oh. Okay. There's a ladder here and there's a vent over there. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Yeah, it does. Oh. Oh, we can't look at the vent? The vent seems like it's very important, though. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure? What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. What? This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. That's cute. I like it. What's this? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in here. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. It's probably the security office. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. She has to prove that she's allowed to be here. That's kind of funny. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Shame. Was that everything? No. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? What is happening? I'm so confused. Okay. Was there anything else? I don't think there is anything else, right? I think we got everything. The door, the ladder. Should we move? Oh, we can slide. Ah, there we go. There's loads more over here. What's this? A phone? Well, no time to waste. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Why does he do that? That's so strange. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here is our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ah, scary. Can't you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body on her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon upon the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a curveza you like. What the heck does that mean? Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? What does that mean? Note to self. Look up. Victuals, saloon, cerveza? Curveza? Cerveza? I don't know. Maybe we should check out the room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. What? In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great. Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me, were you two all set? Us? Who's this? Oh my goodness. Hello. What's this? She couldn't be. Who is this? You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Oh, wow. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Oh, thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without a clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Maybe she's the witness? Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Yes. This is her. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Ooh. Please, cough-up queen, tell us what... Oh, sorry. Please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Oh, she's so scary. No, you're fine, you're fine. Hey, Clovers, how you doing? She's kind of cool. I like her. She reminds me of the one girl in the other... It was like one of the first cases. That was like super like ditzy and then kept on being like I'm watching you. Oh gosh. Yelp reviews? What? How are you doing, Clovers? Welcome, welcome. April May? Yes, April May. Yes, man. Yipes. She means it. We're not examining anything else, I don't think. I think we can just talk to her. Yes, April May, for sure. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. I think she did it. I'm gonna call it now. I think she's the murderer. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this? Evil. Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the ones they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. I'm also very confused. One thing is clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. And now there's a prosecutor sitting in jail. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. Hey Merritt, how you doing? Good to see you. How are you today? It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. I'm glad you're great. That's awesome. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second. You know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin does she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. What are they talking about with the lunchboxes of sin? What? What does she mean? Does she mean how many people did she step on to get to the top? Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Because she hates prosecutors, evidently. She might be a serial killer, honestly, at this point. She kind of feels like a serial killer. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. So is she Miss Cough Up because she adds poison to things and then people die? Weird. For some reason, the box of lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried a General Tso's Trilogy lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobyte's flavor. Wait, what? I'm so incredibly confused. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. They're in cahoots? They're in cahoots? Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wall booth, sorry. Oh, I have to change my voice so many times. I sell my lunches and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Okay, prosecutor's office. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. You don't say. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking. Cough up, queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. No, she's got bad guy written all over her face. All over her face. Do we show the badge of anyone or anything? Should I present it? I don't know if we should. Okay, I think that's all for now. Can we like slide anymore? We can't slide. You can smell the red flags. Oh yeah, for sure. I like your... Oh, it's so cute. Your profile picture is so cute. I love it. Can we move? Okay, let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. Let's leave her. Is this Edgeworth's office? No. Is it though? That looks just like his clothes. Oh, you can't see it. It's right behind me. I'm sorry. Do I need to move my camera? Just so you can see it. It looks like Edgeworth's clothes. Yeah, it's very cute. I like it. Okay. Let's see. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Why do they always have to be so mean? Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display it takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a jerk. A real stuck-up jerk. Comes in later game? Oh, I see. Phoenix, right? You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice, is it Edgeworth? It is. I thought it was him. I knew it. A long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. That makes sense. They would have worked together for sure, yeah. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Yeah, you're just hiding behind your feelings. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Right here. Hey, don't blame me. We were just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? Murder? Oh, gosh. A body was found in his nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. In this nasty, sorry. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can't scream. I'm not gonna scream like her. Sorry, it's not happening. Do we examine first or do we talk to it first? Let's examine first. So is this his office? I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What is that? Oh, is it King of Prosecutors? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. That's funny. Why can I still click on it? Oh no, sorry. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors! Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Okay, we were supposed to click on it again. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe it's his dad's clothes? Maybe he'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Yes, agreed. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Do we know a Wendy? Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Old bag? Her! Oh my gosh. Wow, I want one. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Crazy. Okay. I forgot that she had a name. That's really mean. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? I don't think so. That'd be funny though. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. First innings after Edgy Poo, yeah. Between a rock and a hard place and back from the dead. Interesting. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. He's a really good prosecutor as well, so don't do it. Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set. I go for more of the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Yep. Oh, there's a ladder. Whoa! These are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Oh, do you think Detective Gumshoe is now working very closely with Edgeworth? Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Yep. Oh. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like the blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. That feels familiar? Yeah, it does feel familiar. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. That's so funny. I love that so much. Their rivalry forever going on is just so funny. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Oh gosh. Okay then. Oh, there's a view as well. Where he's the protagonist? Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Whoa, what a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. I did actually buy the games where he's the protagonist as well, so I have those as well. Very exciting. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. So maybe something happened in the office and then they were I'm just throwing out like possibilities. Something happened in the office and then they were thrown out the window and the body fell down there or something like that. I don't know. Interesting. I don't know. Okay, let's talk to him. What's going on? So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean... It feels like Maya all over again. He has a really good point. It does really feel like Maya. His little smile sprite, yeah. Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky, it's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. No ways! Another case against him? Oh my gosh, again? Okay. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Oh dear. Again? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Yeah, his little smile. Toys? That bronze shield there's got to be a story behind there. That one, sorry. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right. I remember. RFTA was a DLC case for when the OG Trilogy collected game to 3DS, meaning to connect the end of the first game to the second game, Justice for All. Yes, yes. I remember you saying something like that very briefly last time when we played, but the last time I played this was back in like March, so it's a while ago. So, but yeah. I remember you saying that this was like an added chapter to link the two games together or something, so I remember that. But thank you, I appreciate it. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon. I think that this was done to implicate both Lana and Edgeworth. I think that it was done to implicate both of them instead of just one of them. And I think that it was the witness, for sure. And she's acting like a witness so that she can control the case. Honestly, that's what I think. Also expecting some cutting-edge 3DS mechanics due to Capcom having better hardware to work with for the games. Yeah, very cool. I'm getting like deep into my Capcom era, hey? Pencil pushers are all alike, they mean? Yeah. Sorry, my throat is already having some issues. Well, I'm trying my best, I promise. To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. Where's his car keys? Murder weapon usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? This face is one of my favorite faces. I love it so much. Come on, Connie, take a joke. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Yeah, it is kind of like a bedtime story. It's a really messed up bedtime story. Should I ask him about this? Oh, what does this say? Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here. And it looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Oh yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Von Karma sometime. No, you won't. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Ugh. Von Karma. What does it say over here? Is there anything else? Why is there a big slab taken out of it? Did Von Karma use this as a murder weapon? The Ace Attorney series later switched to full 3D. Have you played the Professor Layton games? Oh. They're the letters? Wait, what? Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID YABADAB. Yabba dab. Bad. Oh gosh. See, wouldn't that be better? Yabba dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Doesn't take much to amuse her. Sorry, I didn't actually think that there was gonna be much to this. Sorry, that's why I didn't read it properly. Got my list. So I want to try New World of Steam when that comes out. New World of Steam, is that also a Professor Layton game? Can we have a look at it? Is there anything we need to... So this is a new thing. Like checking out the stuff like this, I think, right? This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there is a scary thought. Oh gosh. Okay, so we already did this one. Okay. So can we present this to him and ask him about it? So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? So it was broken when he received it? What if there's like a listening device or something in it? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Okay, got it. What happened yesterday? By technicality and literally, the continuation of the series beside Cattrall and Millionaire's Conspiracy. Got it, okay. Alrighty, because I saw that like Professor Layton obviously like is a massive series. So re-debut essentially. I see because I saw it looks like a very interesting series. And I really like my detective games, so I was thinking of potentially looking into it. Because as much as I love the Agatha Christie games, they're not like super good, to be honest, if we're being honest. And there's like a new one called Death on the Nile, but it's not like extraordinarily good. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll move on to like really good series. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words? Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There is an annual review and rewards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. Okay. What time was the murder? Did the murder happen? Layton was a huge franchise. Yeah, sadly died out after with other level 5 franchises like Yokai Watch. Yokai Watch. Do I know Yokai Watch? I might know Yokai Watch. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll have a look at Layton. I know that Nancy Drew wasn't always like... It's a big franchise, but it was never like #1. I don't think it's as big as this one. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Oh, I see. Nice. Okay, cool. Thank you for that, because I was not going to remember that. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. Okay, so 3 minutes for a body to fall from here. Interesting. So he got here. Someone was in his office, perhaps. Killed someone. Pushed them out the window. And the security guard didn't say anything because he's with the lady who did it. And she comes here every single day selling lunches. But why was she here if everyone else was at the police station? Really great as a puzzle mystery point-and-click adventure. Cozy series too, in my opinion. Sure. I'll definitely check it out then. Really insane? Really? Okay. I'll have a look. Maybe I can also play it on my Switch. I mean, not my Switch, my Steam Deck that I got now. Maybe it'll be a nice point-and-click for a Steam Deck. So the murder happened right after you got back? What? Right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh, who are you? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premise? He's so cute. Just know the stories. Oh, how does he have no clue if the Layton games have ports? Oh, I could get, because I have an emulator now. I don't know if you'll be excited about this. I don't know if you're a Zelda fan. I started playing my first ever Zelda game, A Link to the Past. I killed the first boss and I'm taking a break because it's really hard. It's such a hard game. Old games are really difficult. We forget how difficult these old games are. I'm Edgeworth. Was it? What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. Some old games have bugs. Yeah, they are really great. They are really great. But I could potentially, because I do have a 3DS emulator on my my Steam Deck now, so I could potentially get the Layton games. They ported the OG Trilogy to mobile. Oh. But how scarce physical copies might be, you might have to sail the 7 browsers. Yeah. Emulation? Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. I do have an emulator, so I should be able to, you know, do the things. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangements. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins? Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. I love that. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month. But sir, I didn't know his face. Oh my gosh, I love this character so much. He's adorable. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Oh my gosh, that's so mean. Hey Hans, how you doing? With a ton of DS. I would recommend emulation of piracy. There is an illegal port on Steam. Yeah. No, I do have an emulator, so it's okay. But thank you. I appreciate it. Nintendo, we are talking about the Great Emu War in Australia, not overstepping boundaries of your intellectual property. Yes. The Emu War, yes. Yes, exactly. I'm glad you're doing good. How did the games go with Cryo? Forced confession, poor guy. Yeah, Mike Meekins, he's so adorable. I love him. Oh, he hurt his hand too. Shame. Right. Yes, sir. God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. I think he wants us to help Lana. I think he wants us to help her. We won 2 out of 3. First one was Everdark Libra, so we got a beating. Aw, shame. Sorry. Yeah, I think I came in just as you got kicked from that one. Oh, I think you lost that one or something. So, but 2 out of 3 is still very good. You just have to keep an eye out for Nintendo Ninjas if we do use emulation. Yeah, that's true. Okay, anything else? I don't think we can talk about anything else. Maybe we can talk about this. Oh, are we not allowed to present anything else? I don't think so. I don't think we're allowed to do anything else. Oh, I can. Never mind. Not in the mood for idle banter, especially not with you. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, he doesn't want to talk. Okay, he doesn't want to talk anymore. Okay, I'll leave. Bye. See you later. There's like still here. I think we won that one since you talked about 2 casters. So we won that one. Oh, no. I started talking in chat when you started that one, but I saw the previous ones end. So, but good for you for winning the next one. I had to leave before I could watch the full one. Can we talk to her about anything else? Can we present her with anything else? Do we want to present her with anything else? I don't trust you, so I'm gonna leave. Is this the one that we haven't been to, right? Wait. We saw something about this, right? Like a flash of this right at the beginning. I don't want me losing on record. Oh, sorry. You don't have proof. That's fair. We are playing a law game, detective game, I guess. I don't know. So I'll have to gather the proof. Although there is technically, but it's fine. He got it on camera. Okay, let's have a look. We saw this like a very short glimpse of this. Okay. Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. So whoever did the murder had 30 minutes or an hour, because it was there and back, to commit the murder, potentially? I don't know. The police department... Huh. I've only been to criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on. What's that? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Oh, he notices me. Pretty sure. He sure is running over here fast. Oh my gosh! Detective Gumshoe! Looks disturbing. It's so disturbing, dude. Oh my gosh. Hey, pal. What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. He's so great. I was thinking Detective Pikachu. No, it's Detective Gumshoe. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. After Von Karma, So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminals affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I hate Gumshoe, but we love Gumshoe. I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. Gumshoe seems silly though, so I like him. He's amazing. He's been like the detective all the way through like the first chapters, so we love him. Detective Pikachu, yes. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranking people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? Very odd. Already the Padoru profile picture, it began. And give people slander that series the hell and back. That was one of my first mystery games. I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sorry. But honestly, if you like what you like, right? You like what you like. So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting badgered getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A redraw? I'm not even into Fate. I just found out about its existence. Ah. Padoru does seem funny. Oh, nice. Christmas meme that is too persistent for its own good. Oh, I see. Oh, is the series that you're talking about Fate? The Fate series? Do people not like Fate? Because I've heard a lot about it. So I'm curious. I need some education in games. This is why I'm doing this. Because I don't know games very well. Especially older ones. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Okay, let's examine things. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Of course it's your masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered so it can go anywhere. There is no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Saber? Let me look this up now, because I'm not sure. Haven't watched Fate, but there is a meme of Saber in a Christmas outfit repeating Padoru to a song. Okay, I'll definitely check that out to see if I can educate myself. Saber Fate. I have seen this character before. Oh, but Fate is an anime, is it? Are you sure? Ultra Pendragon? Why do I know this? Another character from a different franchise? Oh, I see. Got it. Okay. Thank you. Same character as my last profile picture. Ah, got it. Okay. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Blue Badger panel added to the court record. A work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. I am curious about this because there was a flash of this in the beginning, but I'm not sure. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. It's because you've been dealing with drama so much. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Sorry. What? Oh, okay. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. Why pandas? Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We just had been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those in your zoo? Why a panda? Panda's like the laziest creature ever. I would know. What does this say? The banner here is announcing the crime fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets. fingerprinting sets. Sorry. I don't think that's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Goodness. Most families, he says. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. Your buddy is coming back next week after 3 long months. Oh, 3 long months of what, if I may ask? That's very exciting, though. Do you have plans to see him? Them? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. He lives in North America. Oh, I see. That's very exciting. Oh, but you don't have plans? That's very exciting. Do we present something to you? Can we look at this first? There's a handprint. There's nothing I can do with this? Oh, okay. Do we talk about it again? Sorry, Clovers. I just want to talk about it again. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. But, what? His grandma was passing and dealing with the funeral and such. Oh, that's really sad. Shame. I looked away for a sec. No, you're good. Don't stress. Oh, no. I was saying that I wanted to ask about the Blue Badger panel. That's why. That's why I said sorry, because I was doing it again. Sorry. He went to his hometown. Oh, my condolences to him and his family. Shame. That's very tough. Do we show him this? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? No. Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Yeah. He's gonna be a menace? Okay. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? You have to find out a little bit more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Okay. Do we go back then? I don't want to talk to you. Can I talk to you? No. I don't want to talk to you anyway, so it's fine. Oh, is he not here? We look at this again? But we already looked at this. Why is this a thing again? Weird. Is this gonna be any different? These are old case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. What's the prosecutor going to do when he gets new files? Splendid, Mr. Wright. What an unusual observation. Think that was a compliment? That is true. Oh, do we look at this again? Do you think that Wendy is... Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry. Do you think that Wendy is involved somehow? the fact that she sent the stuff to her AG poo. Sorry. I accidentally clicked on it twice. Do we look at this again? Why? What is happening? I'm so confused. Oh, maybe, maybe we should ask... Wait, let's go back to Detective Gumshoe. Should we ask him about the thing? Which one was it? This one, right? Can we present you with this and ask you about this? Hey, that's it! That's the King of the Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Can we talk to him more about it? Yes, let's go. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Oh, yeah. You don't know if the nuts you're eating right now are good anymore? Can nuts go off? Are they raw nuts? Maybe if they're raw nuts, they can go off. Wouldn't they have, like bits of mold on them? If they're not good anymore? I don't know. I don't know much about nuts. Because I can't eat them, so... Maybe you shouldn't eat them if they're not good anymore, though. They aren't crunchy anymore? What kind of nuts are they? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Thanks to us. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took the case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. Oh. Yeah, that does check out, actually. Want them to feed crows, but I thought I'd dabble in it. Yeah, maybe not. It's a mix. I see. I don't know. They might just be raw ones. Because the raw ones aren't as crunchy as the, like, roasted ones, right? I don't know. I haven't had nuts in a very long time, which is a very good thing. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Is there anything else that I should have looked at? Maybe this? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him and... Wow, now I remember! Classic Detective Gumshoe. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Oh, that's what I thought. Sus? Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Oh. So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself, Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Because maybe they used the card to get into the building? Among Us? Sorry to everyone to have to like Among Us in 2025. There are still people who play Among Us. How crazy is that? I thought that it was a trend that like died very quickly after it began, but apparently not. Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What is his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record. Yay! Let's go! I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. I'll have to have some water soon again. Doing his voice hurts a little. Let's go. Blood on the clock tower, which is similar but in real life. And then really bad and through each round. Blood on the clock tower? Social deducting games aren't my turf. Yeah, mine neither. I'm really bad at picking up social cues. Like, really bad at it. My brain keeps going back to that game and I read sus. Yeah, that's fair. I don't even play Among Us anymore. Yeah. You're so bad at it. Me too. We played like a couple of times and I really try, but like I'm really good at like detecting who it was. But when it's me, it's really bad. I'm struggle. But it's also very difficult when someone's really good at lying. I'm not very good at like detecting if someone's lying, to be honest. So it sucks. That's why I like games like Cluedo or Clue. Americans call it Clue. In South Africa, we had Cluedo, not Clue. Okay, let's go. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. She's still here. Interesting. Hi, Jess. How you doing? So good to see you. How are you today? Each time at the end when I found out I was lied to, my reaction is, that's so rude. I can't believe it. Yeah, I know. I know. It's hard to not let your feelings get hurt and stuff as well. Like we also tried, but this was, we went out for someone's birthday, I think. So we had a couple of drinks. Oh, it was actually my birthday. And when we got home, I have One Night Ultimate Werewolf, and I've never played it before, and there were a couple of us. So I was like, let's take this out, let's see how it goes and stuff. And I was never the werewolf, but I was accused of being the werewolf so many times because people said it looked like I was lying, and I was like, you would notice because I can't lie. You would notice when I'm lying because I can't lie. I'm a really bad liar. So it was so bad. Oh my gosh. But every time people were just like, Panda, it's you. And then I'm like, no, it's really not. I don't know how to convince you otherwise. Oh gosh. So we threw so many rounds because everyone kept on voting for me. So bad. Hey girls, how you doing? So good to see you. How are you? Thank you so much for the picture. I love the mug collection and I'm so honored that my mug is there too. Thank you so much. It looks so good. Each time at the end when I found out I was lied to. Yeah, exactly. You're good. I'm glad you're good, Jess. I'm good too. Having a bit of issues with allergies and stuff because of the air quality, but other than that, doing really well. Hi, Mrs. Cat. How you doing? Good to see you. You love it. I'm so happy. It's so nice too. Yay, Mrs. Cap is here. What's up? Alrighty. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. Wait, what? Do they know about each other? What happened to the security guard? She said two. She said, is this her boyfriend? They're all in cahoots. Oh my goodness. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Why is he drinking so much on the job? I really hope that that's just water. I'm holding up with the cold, but most of the time I get really congested when it begins to transition over spring. Yeah. Same, Clover, same. It's just the air quality. If you guys would like to see how bad it is, you can look up the air quality in Vietnam right now and send fresh air my way, please. It's so bad right now. It's like it's really, 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 really bad. We get warnings every single morning that we wake up that it's like, be careful, air quality is bad. Everyone's walking around with like N95 masks because you can't breathe outside. It's so incredibly bad right now. So it's pretty bad, yo. Anyway, Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Present you with this. But why? Why is the air quality bad? Just pollution. I don't know. No one's being upfront about why the pollution is so bad. It's bad in New York and Cali as well, especially Cali. The recent rain washed it away. That's good. I'm glad. My friend is getting married in Vietnam right now and it looks pretty, but foggy. That's not fog. Hey Alana, by the way, good to see you. She's getting married in Vietnam. That's amazing. Or they're getting married. That's so nice. Yeah, that's not fog. I'm sorry. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but that's not fog. Here it's about 6 degrees Celsius. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. That's really nice. But here it's like, yeah, it's really bad. Here it's, what's the temperature? It's 23 degrees Celsius today. It says that it's going to rain. I don't know. I hope so. I really we need like rain or wind or something because it's like, it's really terrible. It's really, really terrible. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not fog. He's from there. They went back to get married. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, lovely. Time to rise and shine. Yeah, it's toxic, isn't it? Oh gosh, that's funny. Must be him. I'll give him a good talking to later today and be like, why are you making it so toxic? Oh gosh. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I'll warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This prove it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Oh, I hate that that's true. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny, let's have a hootenanny. What the heck is he saying? I don't know what any of that means. Minus 13 degrees Celsius? Oh my gosh, Jess, that's so cold. Cryotoxic far too much. What? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh gosh, do yourself a favor and like look up the air quality right now and then say that again. It's so funny. Oh gosh, that's insane. I assume the industrial hazardous gas filter legislation are just too weak in Vietnam. That's the thing though, is that recently there's been like, they're pushing laws on like everyone has to use e-bikes. So they're like pushing that everyone gets rid of their old bikes and moves to electronic bikes. And they pushed e-cars as well earlier last year, or was it earlier this year, I think. So there's a lot of electronic vehicles and stuff. They're trying to move over to like better uses of energy, like sustainable uses of energy, like solar panels and that kind of stuff. So this coming out of the blue and being so difficult to breathe, like everyone is questioning it and everyone's like, what the heck is going on? Like, why is it so bad? I'm off to bed. Alrighty, no worries, girls. I hope you have a good night. And keep warm if it's that cold by you, please. You too, Jess. I hope that you have like a fire or something going. Ooh, that would be so cozy. Oh my gosh, that would be so nice. What do you do to keep warm? Because that's cold. That's heckin' cold. Goodness gracious. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Okay. No thank you. Move. No, I don't want to move. Can I slide? Slide. Woo-woo! We can examine this now. Woo-woo! Toasty inside, lots of layers and stay inside. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Because that is very cold. I've been in like negative 21 degrees Celsius as well, and it was... Oh, it was so cold. Oh my gosh. The snow, everything was so cold. And I was outside too because I was traveling and stuff. Oh my gosh, it was cold. But like, yeah, living in that kind of situation is, ooh, so much different. But you probably have like heaters or something inside, which is nice. Gotta make an Amazon rainforest in Vietnam, yes. Although a lot of the country is still like, I don't know, say rainforest, like jungle for sure. Industrial manufacturing makes the bulge. Any rare metals or RAM factories settled in Vietnam? I don't know. Recently? I don't know. I'm not sure. But they are trying to push industry quite a bit. I don't know which industries though. I'm not too up to date on that. Sorry. Sorry, I can't mention that. Sorry. All due respect, electrical cars suck. Really? You think so? Which ones are you talking about? They're so quiet though. They are nice, yeah. REM winter time. I like the hybrid ones. I think hybrid ones are quite smart. The situation is a shame. Yeah, either way, yeah, it is. Winter time is pretty warm, but some other places standards it can get pretty cold at night and early morning. I get it. Pretty warm. That's nice. Yeah, by us as well. It's very warm. But I mean, it's Vietnam. It's what you expect. It'll get colder, I'm used to it, but I hate it. Still, it builds character. That is true. It does build character. Goodness. Shame. Yeah, please do keep warm as much as you can, for sure. Lots of blankets, lots of layers, like you said. Maybe an animal to cuddle, for sure. Wrapped in my blankets, though. Nice! That's awesome. Yeah, I'm still, like, sitting here with, like, Short sleeves, the aircon's on, everything, because it's 23 degrees Celsius here. Like, it's still warm and we're waiting for the cold to happen. It's very frustrating. Normal cars suck too? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Cars, just vehicles in general. Okay, let's go. We'll do a little bit of searching here. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. Sorry, I changed Phoenix Wright's voice a little bit. Sorry. I didn't see the name change. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. That's so rude. Why she gotta be so rude? Doesn't she know I'm human too? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yes. Right, let's check it out. We can look at the call history. Okay. We can look at the call history because the call history would show who phoned them to come here, right? And why they were here, right? Trains are great. Trains also use fossil fuel sometimes. I mean, sometimes. But yeah, in general, I like trains. Cool. I like trains a lot. I really like them. There is a new like train tour that you can take in Vietnam that is unbelievably expensive, but it looks so nice. It's this like really super fancy train. I think they tried to like copy the Orient Express train. It looks so nice. Oh my gosh. I desperately want to go on it, but oh my gosh, it's expensive. I can't even remember what it's called. But I watched a video of some guys that went on it. Yeah, it was so nice. I love trains. I think they're so cool. We have the blue train in South Africa as well. That's also supposed to be a fancier one. But it's not a very long train trip, to be honest. I think it's like 3 days or so. And it's also supposed to be one of the fanciest ones. In fact, when the Queen of England, Elizabeth herself, went and visited South Africa because we were a colony, she took a trip on the blue train and it was incredibly royal and fancy and she loved it. So we're famous because of England. So silly. This phone's still on the redial screen. A redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all calls you made and received. You just press the blue button and display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check out this phone. I feel offended. Better not care then? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't care. How do I press the button then? Press the blue button. Do I press it? Ah, there we go. Okay, got it. Now, to see who the owner of this phone call was. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. Hey, that song! I know that! Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. Is it the... Steel Samurai? Is it? Is it Wendy? Oh, Cars 2 is peak? Really? I was not as big a fan of Cars as other people. I like the music and the story's pretty cool, but I'm not as big a fan of Cars as anyone else. Sorry. Better not care. To be honest, I haven't watched any Cars movie. Just heard the second one was comically bad. Really? Can understand the reasoning. Original soundtrack. Yeah. Yeah, the original soundtrack is really nice. Isn't Phoenix like barely 30? Yeah, he's very young. I think he's like in his 20s still, actually. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector? Prospector? Sky. Prospector? Prospector? Prosecutor? Prospector? Wait, what? What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made... Sorry, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? Who you gonna call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ringing just now, one of those new fangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number? What? Are we sure it wasn't his number? Understand the reasoning? Yeah. Movie is more mid than bad, but mid is still good in my standards. Gotta improve your standards. I love how you always just say it how it is, Hans. I don't remember the movie that well, so I definitely am glazing. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe we should all rewatch Cars. Aren't on trial, unlike Panda. Don't worry, Clover. I'm not on trial. What do you mean? I'm the defense attorney. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh oh, I have incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrol. Cell phone added to the court record. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made at 5:18. Interesting. Who was the call to? Tomatoes, tomatoes. I don't think so. Can I look at more of the phone? Please? Can we open the phone again and do this again, please? Thank you. I want to do it again. No need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind. It's nothing. But I want to see if this was the... Man. I wanted to see if it actually phoned us or not. Oh, wait. Here we go. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. They're hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Wasn't the pink princess because of Maya? Oh, sorry, Alana. Sorry. No. We're not investigating you. Don't worry. Just have bad taste. Maybe you don't watch a lot of movies. No, maybe you just have taste. Your own taste. Watch more movies though, because every time I watch a movie I like, the internet is like, movie is bad actually. Although I have that feeling too, because everyone hated the Emoji Movie and I thought it was okay. I thought it wasn't great. It wasn't amazing, but I thought it was fine. I didn't think that everyone had to make such a big issue about it. Or two types of good? Yeah, exactly. Everything doesn't have to be like a masterpiece, right? Alrighty, let's examine the car. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 6/75/12/2. Is that the date? Look, something's written on it. Goodman? You're right. Let's see. 67SO12/2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed? Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. That's rude. She's so mean. Napoleon Dynamite? That's awesome, Jess. Emoji movie sucks though. In my honest opinion, yeah, no. I know a lot of people hated it. I won't be judgmental today, but know that I'm judgmental in secret. That's okay. If you watch Ready, you have less to compare with. That's also true, isn't it? I don't watch too many movies. I just lose focus most of the time, and I usually like watching movies in one sitting. Yeah, I also struggle. I struggle to watch movies in one sitting now. The Truman Show? I've never watched The Truman Show. I haven't watched Napoleon Dynamite in a very long time either. I also have a really bad memory. Like a really, really bad memory. So I'll watch a movie and like immediately forget it. So, sure, I'll watch it at some point. I'll add it to the long list of movies I have to watch. I haven't kept up with the Marvel universe either. Although after Endgame, I feel like a lot happened that hasn't been particularly good. Killer Tumbleweeds? Can't watch it in Germany. Oh wow. Why? That's interesting. Killer Tumbleweeds. Okay. What else can we search? This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Interesting. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Your subordinate, who happens to be Edgeworth, right? Okay. Oh, I see. Sorry, Hans. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Interesting. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Isn't that cannibalism? Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? That's what I'm saying. Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Oh gosh. Not even. Maybe I don't wanna. Oh, that's fair. Maybe you don't want to watch it? That's fair. You don't have to want to watch it. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. Oh, so the... Oh, now I see it. Okay. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Yeah. Oh, I see the outline now. It was like falling out of the car. Okay. 1? Where's 2? There's a 3 here. Okay, did we get all of the evidence now? Can we slide? Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Yeah, I usually try to support stuff via legal means before I resort. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. I think we all try to, right? As much as we can. But sometimes it's very difficult. Can I check this out? Is there anything that I can do? No. Can I talk to anyone here? I can talk to him about... Okay, the victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Why are you drinking on the job? Good man always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little bit more specific? Specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty dog there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. 1 stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. 1 stab to the chest, okay. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. And it takes an hour to get from here to the police department and back, right? You have to go. Bye, Miss Cat. See you later. Take care. It not being available easily is a good reason, but I don't desperately need to see it. That's also fair, yeah. Fashion that made a bad movie, not a big corporation. Yeah. Yeah, have a good night, Mrs. Cat. See you later. Death due to loss of blood. The knife wound died within an hour and a half at 4 p.m. Yeah, I also... I know that there's a lot of really good movies that I need to watch, but I'm one of those people that if people keep telling me to play something or to watch something or to do something, I kind of get over it and I'm like, I don't want to do it anymore because people keep pushing me. It's too much pressure. And then what if I don't like it as much as everyone else likes it? Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Play Bubsy 3D, just making sure you'll never play it. Why? I thought you wanted me to play it. Or do you not want me to play it? I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoes detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out on the meantime. But what about Detective Gumshoe? He could have taken over, couldn't he? Out of running haha reasons. Don't play it. Oh, I see. Okay. Balance Wonderland. Is that also haha ironic reasons? That's odd though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. Yeah, very interesting, isn't it? Yes, but also no. Oh, I see. Should I write it down then? He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, hey? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle run by order of the chief police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Oh, why? You know what? You're responsible. Why? It can't be that bad, can it? So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospectors tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall? Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister? You were... Is there something between those cop and her sister that I don't know about? What? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Interesting. It functions somewhat? Oh, I see. Okay, got it. I won't write it down then. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prospectors. These are prospectors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. What? My sister? Not you, Alana. Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What are you saying? Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Maybe. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? The most baffling design choices? Maybe for April 1st? Really? Okay. Okay. Interesting. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Last call made to her sister, Emma. A detective is murdered and the suspect is top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here? I have the same feeling. To be continued. Do we get to save now? That's our first day of the investigation, right? Okay, I'm pretty sure that this was the lunch lady. Yeah, I think that it was the lunch lady, to be honest. I think we can overwrite this one. It should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. I think I already did, right? Let's go back. Okay, so today is the start of the trial, right? This is where I start making like silly saves and stuff because I make mistakes. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. Fitting title after not having played for so long. I know, isn't it? Thank you, I appreciate it. I thought about it. It also is the name for this chapter. They'll be split into former and latter if it helps. The trials, they'll be split into former and latter. Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Thank you, we'll need it. Same day trial, but gives the half of what trial part you're on. Got it. Yeah, I thought that's probably what you meant, yeah. First trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. Ah, Mia. I'll be alone in there. I miss Mia. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. No hand holding is what the game is telling me. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. That's true. We do have her. We do have Emma. Courtroom 9. He's spiky here.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. Yeah, it has. That trial was crazy. That was so crazy. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. So we might be fighting for the same person again? The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, Lana, has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. To what? Oh, what do you need to confess? Actually, I don't want to know. However, she will not pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. A professional witness?
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen?
I haven't seen you somewhere. Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Ho-ho! Caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down. Oh no. He's always falling for the pretty girls. This judge. Can't keep his eyes on the prize. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
Is it too early for lunch? Your name? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Oh, I like him. I missed him. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So, this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name, profession. Now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running a lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Oh my gosh, it's not even lunchtime. Hurry it up.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. I didn't like her body language and the way that she said that. That was weird. I didn't like that.
Uh-huh. What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Maybe that's why she could do crime and get away with it? Because she knows exactly what they're looking for? You know, old Dexter vibes? You know?
Aha! I know who you are. Cough up?
Cough up, Queen. Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Okay, so now we need to like listen, right? Haven't watched Dexter, but know what you mean. I watched Dexter and I loved it. I'm one of those people who watch like crime documentaries and things to fall asleep. Unfortunately. Sorry. I'm basic. Okay. The parking lot at the prospector's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. Didn't know what was basic or even a thing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's like a, I don't know, it's like a meme that there's a lot of women who love watching like crime documentaries before they go to bed or something, and it like helps them sleep. I'm just one of those people, unfortunately. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. Little concerning? Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't know how to get away with murder. Or do I?
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Okay, thank you.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It happens. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? Oh my gosh, what the heck?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me? What? You're gonna head to bed? Watch puppies and kitten shorts to see if like the algorithm intended. That's so cute. I love that, Hans. Alrighty, good night. Thank you for hanging out. It was good to see you. Take care. Bye-bye. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Get some good rest. Okay. This is where we listen, right? Okay. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. Is there anything wrong with any of the statements? Is there anything that we need to, like, talk about? I can't think of anything outright, right? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. Do we press her on everything? Isn't it dangerous? Can't I? Wait. Can I save? I want to save. Can I save here? Wait. Yes. Can we save here? Okay. 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 Okay, let's press her about this. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to raising inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Knew too much? Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Wait, what? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block, but she witnessed the crime. Would she be able to see things? I kind of wanna... I wanna check this. Can I check this? Because she was probably parked like over here or over here, right? Because they said that they saw the delivery truck. So she said that she saw everything happen from here. And she was on her way to the security room? How did she get through here? Maybe there's like a gate or something. Maybe I'm too hung up on that. Am I gonna press her about everything? You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What?
I have no idea what that means.
Me neither. Speaking of a detective's intuition. Excuse me, sorry. Wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. So mean. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. Would she have been able to see everything happening from her point of view? I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. By garage car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it?
Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. This rookie took down Von Karma. Just by the way. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. She's literally making threats in the courtroom. Hello?
That was inspiring.
This judge. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. Emotional manipulation, quite. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Is this the right car? By the barrels? Yeah, but one of the barrels were fallen over, weren't they? Crime photo added to the court record? But one of the barrels were fallen over. Where's the water thing as well? That sounds illegal. Putting cameras in lunchboxes? Yes. And also exceptionally creepy. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Sky.
So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. But in the picture, she's not holding the knife. Yeah. No, it has to be presented before. I think this is just a drama court. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Can we quickly have a look at the picture? Is this the picture? No. Where's the picture? This is the picture. Can I quickly have a look at it? But she's not holding a knife. I don't know, this picture doesn't seem right to me for some reason. Yeah, Japanifornia, yeah, exactly. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Hold up. perjury. Yeah, the voice lines for Phoenix changed with the collection update, it seems. Oh, really? Oh. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. But you took a picture? And you sent something? Nah. She knew what was gonna happen, because she did it. It's not the same one as it was in Dual Destinies? Really? Oh, it's probably... Didn't she say that this one was added later on? So maybe that's why. Right. Oh, really? He wasn't the best person? Why do you say that? Yes, the next moment the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it... You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. I pressed her about everything, right? Like, obviously, she has something against prosecutors. What else do we have? What other stuff do we have? I don't know. I don't know. So he died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So he was still alive when Edgeworth got there, and she's saying that they put the body into the car, but Edgeworth only got there at 5:12, right? So she couldn't have stabbed him by the car because the car wasn't there. Because he was at the police department, right? Okay, so that's one of the things, right? So he must have been killed before and then put into the car when the car was back, right? And then he was found at 5:15 being put into the car, but he was already basically dead. So when she says that they stabbed him... Okay, we can try this. See how it goes. Let me save again. And then we'll try this one and see how it goes. But my thought is that he couldn't have been stabbed by the car because he had already been dead when she found him, right? Does that make sense? So when she says she stabbed him in the chest... We show the autopsy report and that shows that he was already dead, right? That's my thinking, but I don't know if that's gonna work. So let's see if that actually works. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. I don't know. We'll try. And then if it doesn't work, then we reload the save. Okay. Lunchbox to my boyfriend. Send something. Perhaps it was... Through the wire fence, I saw the prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrusts the pointy tip of the knife. Okay, so here we present the autopsy report and see how it works. Let's see if this is right. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you.
Wait, what? Not at all? Okay, let's go back. Okay, so that's not it. Because that's obviously a thing, right? Okay, so it's not the autopsy report. Does this... Oh, sorry. Does this say when it was taken? The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. She's not holding a knife though. Do we show that she's not holding a knife? Okay, we'll try this one. This can be our next angle that we try. Okay. On my way, send something. I saw the prosecutor standing in she was holding a knife in her right hand. So let's do this one here. And present this one and see if this is something. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Yay! I got it!
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yeah, that was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
And how can you tell that? Blood spatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. That's true.
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
But what if it's not? Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection to what? It still doesn't prove that she did it, right? It's not like substantial proof. That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony, namely that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? Ben Judd? Okay. If you ran out of lunch, you ordered seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I also didn't understand it. I'll write it down. Ben Judd. Thank you. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Phoenix voice lines you hear now are initially from the later games. Ah, Sam Riegel. Okay, got it. Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well,
Are those gloves?
surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Whoa. It's dirty in the parking lot?
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Do we have something? But she didn't know him at all. Okay, wait. I have an idea, but I don't know if this is gonna be a good idea. So let me save, just in case. Not a great human being. I don't want to talk sensitive stuff. Okay. No problem. Thank you, Clovers. I appreciate it. I'll definitely go have a look. The witness's statement is clearly faulty. Oh, no. Nope. That was not it. I don't know. I don't know when those come into question. Probably not yet, hey. Do we present this again? See if something happens? Nope. I'm gonna go through things that I think it might be, and then we'll see if I can figure it out somehow. Do I present the knife? Do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. Is this it? The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon. A red car? All belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. Oh wait, maybe this is the thing. Maybe I should go back and then redo this because... or maybe I'll leave it. I'll leave it. It's fine. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Yeah, I got it. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Woo! Woo!
Order.
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister is good as free. Wait, what? Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail, but this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. Ooh, how dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Yeah, this is all a lot, to be honest. Oh gosh. Okay, so new one. Lana Sky intended to murder the Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in and again and again. Again and again? Ooh, so many holes! So many holes in that testimony. I love it. She is cracking.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
She makes a good point. Okay. Lana Sky intended to murder the Detective Goodman. Okay, wait. Are we full? No! Should I reload so that I can have more things? Or should I just save here so that I don't make too many mistakes? Okay. We have a safety save file. Okay, let's parse around this. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's why I'm about to tell you, rookie. Oh.
I believe that she said it was a mere prelude to the story she was about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you.
Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet.
Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? I'm really happy that I pressed anyway. Her actions speak for themselves! Okay. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. So now I want to present the phone, but I don't know if I should. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement. Oh, nope. Nope. Wait, hang on, go back. Wait, hang on. Okay. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim, but they didn't even know each other. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors, no. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Okay, so now we can produce this to say it was one knife wound. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my must surprise. Ew, don't eat moss. That's gross. You only eat moss in Deltarune. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Woo! Hoo-hoo! Itchy poo.
What do you mean?
Nuh-uh. Quiet. I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Woo! When he goes against the people he's trying to fight for, I love it so much.
Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Ah, she's so annoying. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how gauzy the whole scene was. Red muffler? The thing that she was wearing? Wait, hang on. How do we know it's red? I don't know. The red muffler? Wait, okay, press. It's just damn. Don't worry, her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. But she wasn't wearing one in the photo. She's right. Oh, but she wasn't wearing one in the photo, was she? She was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for a splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
Just with a bib. That's why his pale face so much like... Wait, what? This place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes? That's so funny. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. What? She keeps flip-flopping. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Intended to murder Detective Goodman. Okay, wait. But she's not wearing a scarf. She's not wearing a scarf in the picture, right? Okay, so here in the picture, she's not wearing the muffler, right?
Objection!
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Woo! he caught on too. Ooh, this is exciting. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she was stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself. With this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Ooh.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. Was my objection chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that. But something red. Really. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude. But back to business. What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Okay. Apprehending the suspect? Okay. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Yeah, it was very difficult because it's really heavy, right? Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
Okay. We save again. Because we're still a little far. We have some issues. So, let's save again, please. Thank you. Okay. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. So where is this partition on the floor plans? Sure she means the wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
Quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. But she can't do that. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said. I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block, okay? So you witnessed the murder from here? That's very difficult, isn't it? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you? I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cuff-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. That's true, there was a ladder though. 9 feet high too? So how did Miss Sky not get away? Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I don't think we have to press her about it again, do we? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. That does not make any sense.
No, the court doesn't see, Mr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone?
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to police the rookie defense attorney. On a cell phone. Updated in the court. Muffler was overheard during a call, but that's not possible because the phone call was to Emma, and Emma said that she didn't say anything. She put down the phone call, or she disconnected immediately. Okay, how she tried the phone on the wall, but she had to use her cell instead. Do we present the cell now? I think so. Let's present it now. No? Let's go back to this one. I don't think it was too far. Oh, I did ask quite a bit about this. Wait, okay, I'll do it very quickly. I'll do it very quickly. Sorry, my bad. Quickly caught her, explained her rights to her. Press her. Okay, I'll save after this and then redo it. Sorry, my bad. Do I just press her about it? Sorry, everyone. I should have saved again. Always be saving. AVS. She mentioned the muffler, and then I pressed her again. Ask further. Yeah, it is a little confusing. Yeah, rise. Yeah, rise from the ashes. Yeah, it is a really good case. Yeah, I really like it. It's just I need to save in the right spots, I think. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, so save and then do this. There we go. Okay, so let's just press her about this. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. Oh. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed...
Oh, and during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence?
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile? Do we press or do we present something? I don't know. I think we press. Let's save again. Always be saving. Okay. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Foie gras, sorry. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum?
There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other... Ah, the parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Yes, that's so true. They're making such a good point. Why would she go back to the oil drums? Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So, Miss Sky tried to run? I'm sorry. My sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Okay, so we're starting from the beginning now. Okay, let's save after all of that again. Sorry, I know that I'm saving like crazy, but I don't want to mess this up. I don't have a lot of chances anymore. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. So where... Oh, wait. We already did this. Oopsie. Oopsie. Sorry, that's my bad. I quickly called her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. But how can you see that because of the partitions in the way? How could you have seen that? Wait, do I put the plan there? How could she have seen that? Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? I love these moments so much. It's simple, Your Honor. She is not coughing up lunch, she is coughing up lies! Yeah! That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Let's save. Yes, I love the pursuit theme. It's so good. Here's where the counter attack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Okay. The witness lied about where she saw it. I made a mistake. It's what she saw, not where she saw it. Sorry. It's what she saw. Sorry. Sorry. What she saw. She couldn't have seen it. She didn't see Miss Guy using the emergency phone.
It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical.
What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox. For the December season, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Wait, what? Yes, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You're quite right. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone.
I see no room for doubt there.
You ordered the patooey on rice, right?
Mr. Wright, and I thought you had something.
Oh, oops. Go back. This one's hard. It's difficult when Mia's not here holding my hand. Okay, so it wasn't that. The order of events, where she saw it, or the order of events? Where she saw it? Maybe where she saw it from? That's what that means. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie? I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Ah, there we go. Okay. A different location. Now, that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here. Wasn't it here? Oh no, I don't know! I don't know! The security room! No. Maybe it was the security room. But then she wouldn't have seen this happening, right? She would have had to be like over here or something. Maybe she was at the car. What if we said that she was at the car? She was the one who did it. You'd have to stand like over here if you saw the car and you saw this. Right? But she'd have to be on this side, is the point. I mean, it's highly likely that's where she was. You think? It's a highly likely? Your cavalier attitude stands in stark contrast to your feeble argument, Mr. Wright. Her being there wouldn't change a thing. Oh, that wasn't it. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, do I have to redo that whole thing? I think if I go back to the save, it's like right before, right? Okay, I need to save before this, but it's fine. We'll see if we can figure it out from here, but if we make another mistake, I'll go back to the other place. Would she have been in the security room? Maybe she was in the security room? This is the only place where she could have been?
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there.
But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime on the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men to think that the tables could be turned? Today, a man has gotten the better of Angel Star. Woo-hoo!
Order, order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? No. She's talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Yeah. Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She couldn't have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station? It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me? Safe. Safe. I have a lot writing on this. I might actually screw this up entirely. Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Dahl witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. Must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? Lighting, distance to the crime, angle of view to the crime. Why was that picture still taken from the other side of the fence? That's a bit strange, isn't it? Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Oh, well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime? No. No, this was not it. This was not it, was it? No, it wasn't. Okay. Okay. Luckily, I saved just before. Okay. Let's load the previous one. This one's really difficult. Why is this one so difficult? Okay. The distance to the crime. It's so obvious. It's obviously the distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime scene from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime, where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness?
You... Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with freshly boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh, that would have taken so long. She wouldn't have made it. She wouldn't have made it. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
That would have taken so long. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes?
Then how did she take the picture? How did she take that picture then?
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have a photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. What?
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Well, the photo! How did she take the photo? How did she take that photo is the question. How did she take it if it took her 5 minutes to get to the other side? She saw it and then ran all the way around and then jumped over the thing to get to her to catch her? I don't know. That doesn't seem possible. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it all al dente. I've got lunchboxes that type pasta into nuts, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah! Get her!
Well, then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go.
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That's it? That was too close. Yeah, it was really close. I'm so sorry.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned, and with that, court is adjourned.
Hooray! Oh, oh, oh. Uh-oh. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
Oh, what was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Mr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness determination, I'll allow one more testimony.
Let's hear about this decisive evidence. I thought so. I was like, this can't be it, can it? Okay, let's save again. Sorry, I'm like serial saving here today again. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? A mistrial? Yeah, 100%. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. That means that she was hurt, right? She had a bandage on her hand, right? The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchline for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. Oh my gosh. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Mr. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective, as I mentioned previously. The shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. I love that so much. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. That doesn't really look like her shoe.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Hang on. I want to look at the shoe. Is there a picture of her shoe? Why was her shoe there? Her shoes were black. Huh? Why would she leave her shoe? She's not freaking Cinderella. Should I press her about everything anyway, just to see what she would say?
Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it?
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
Okay, we'll save again. Should we ask again? And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch who snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon, if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
One was, of course, the victims. When do we talk about the shoe? Do we show her the picture before or after? I don't know. Because she had black shoes, and that's clearly a white shoe. Right? Do we press her about everything and then we redo the thing and we like question her about stuff? Hopefully that'll work. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. Let's not save because I saved before she spoke about the shoe, so... So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective?
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. How does she know? She'd have to take a blood sample, wouldn't she? Of Lana Sky, wouldn't she? You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Huh? What are you saying? I don't know what you're saying.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of, with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. Oops. Oh gosh. At least we got all of that. I don't know. And if I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Sky. So we don't actually have the results.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of the Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Yeah. It's kind of funny though. Okay, so I kind of don't want to save, but I also do want to save. Maybe I'll just save in a different spot. Yeah. We'll save in a different spot. And then I want to show the picture of her because she was wearing black shoes. Unfortunately for you, the shoe is far from being perfect evidence. What? This shoe directly contradicts what we know about the crime. The shoe doesn't fit.
Order, order.
You're claiming there's a contradiction with the shoe? As I said, the shoe doesn't fit what we know about the scene of the crime.
Very well. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say about the shoe. What about the shoe contradicts what we know about the crime? Show us the problem with this evidence.
It's white. It's white. Right? The problem with this evidence is here.
Where?
What? What? But it's white. It doesn't make any sense. It's a white shoe. She was wearing black shoes. How is that wrong? How is that wrong? I don't understand. How is that wrong? Okay, we'll go back. Hang on. Okay, we try again. We try again. We try again. Present. We obviously have to show the picture, right? I thought that they would show us the picture or something. I don't know what the problem is. Other than the fact that the shoe is white. I don't know what the other problem would be. Blood on the shoe. She stabbed the person. Do we just present the blood on the shoe? Do we present the blood on the bottom of the shoe? Because we didn't know about that. I don't know. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Oh. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? That is not at all what I was thinking. Aha. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. I was there! There were no footprints! Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Okay, that's not exactly what I was thinking, but okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, well, witness. What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh! That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. It wasn't her shoe! Check inside. Oh, maybe actually. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Bluff it out. Yeah, pretty much. He can find the contradictions, but he can't find exactly why they contradict, and that's okay. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? She kicked over the oil drum that the body was in, and then the body fell out. Oh my gosh! Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Oh, to wash the footprints away is what he's saying. Okay. Aha! You don't mean? Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase blood stains that would become evidence against her. Whoa! Why? Why aren't you on our side anymore? Why put water in an oil drum? That's true. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left in the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder, but it's not the right color shoe. Why is that not a thing?
Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was short. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? Then her blood should be on the knife as well, right? Edgeworth still has a job to do. He's still a prosecutor. Yeah, but he should be on our side. He's trying to help, right? He's doing as much as he can. It's mostly on us, isn't it? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please! I shall save, thank you very much. I'll save over here. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Wait, what? Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox, a lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. Oh, this is the victim shoe. Did they say that? Did they say the whole time it was a victim shoe? Not her shoe? My bad. What's in the thing there? There's something there. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. Oh, that was me.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Ah.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
Muffler? Car muffler? Muffler. Oh, you're so right. Yes, you're so right. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I feel like this is gonna be like that last moment, you know? Playing with words, yeah. That's what this game is though, it's a lot of wordplay. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Mia! Get yourself up on the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Can I look at things? I want to see. Oh. Why can I not see the picture? What? What? Okay. There we go. Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. The last one submitted. Okay. Sorry, I don't know when I'm gonna have to do things. This trial isn't over until we get each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose
since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Bright.
Show the court the problem in this photograph. What's that? Do we show that? Do you think that's the thing that we need to show? The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. You did it, Ryzen! Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind.
Muffler, 'tis muffler that? Yes. Muffler this, muffler that? Yeah.
Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case.
Because she wasn't wearing a muffler on her... as a scarf? Right? Well, Your Honor, how do you feel about that? No.
Actually, I don't feel well at all. I have this pounding headache.
No. I meant, what do you think about the... Oh. Oh. Oh no, I think this is quite far back. Uh-oh. Sorry, I wanted to save before and then stuff happened. So it's not that? Oh, so we do this again. Do you think it's the note? You thought it was oil? Oh no, there's definitely something there. Cloth sticking out of the car's muffler. Objection! Okay, let's save here so that we continue from here. Sorry, okay. Okay. What is wrong with the cloth in the muffler? Why is there cloth in the muffler? Why is there cloth in the muffler? Oh, maybe... Maybe they wiped fingerprints? And then put the cloth in the muffler? Why is it related to the case? Should we try that? I wonder if that's gonna be good. We can always redo it, obviously. Nope. That's not it. Okay. Sorry, my bad. That's not it. Piece of cloth in the muffler. Why would there be a piece of cloth in the muffler? I thought that it would have been her scarf. Think outside of the box. I don't want a backseat. I thought that it would have been her scarf. I was also thinking maybe they used the cloth to like wipe the footprints or something. Outside the box. Why would she have put a... If she was the one who put the cloth there... No, I can't think. I have no idea. I can't think. No, this is not it either, is it? No. Okay. It's not the shoe. It's nothing to do with the shoe. It's not the knife, so it's not rubbing the fingerprints. It's not the shoe as in like wiping it. Is it something to do with this? It can't be something to do with this. So my other thought was potentially that he was bleeding out, so she was using the cloth to try and stop the bleeding. That was my thought. So, okay, I can try. No. No, that's not good either. Okay, never mind. That's not it either. So it's not using the cloth to try and stop the bleeding. Do we try the note? I'll try the note, I guess. I'll try the note. At this point, I'm just trying everything. No. This isn't it either. I don't know. I can't think. What could it have been? Does it have anything to do with this? Surely it can't have anything to do with that. Has nothing to do with the picture or the shoe. Do we do the floor plans? We can try floor plans. No, he doesn't like it. Nope. Okay, never mind. This game's hard. This one's very hard, yeah. Before this, they were quite easy, but this one's quite difficult. Okay, we've done pretty much everything. We haven't done the phone. Oh! Stupid. It was so obvious too, because it literally says the word muffler on there. Man, okay. Recall your testimony for the court. Sorry, that was really... It was so obvious too. I'm so sorry. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. It was very obvious. I think I'm just getting a little tired, to be honest. Yeah. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure, for sure.
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law.
It's just hard, yeah.
Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all that evidence.
Oh, excuse me.
Agreed?
I suppose so. Whew. That was close. But we made it. At least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry? I wonder if we should jump off now and then continue again next week with this. Because I want to continue more of this next week. It's just, it's been a while already. And if it's gonna take as long as it did now, I feel like it's gonna it's gonna be pretty rough. So maybe we wait. Yes. Maybe we save here and then we'll start again next week with this. How's that? Hear me say? Hear me say, not hear say. Hear me say. There we go. Okay, I can exit from now. So how do I? Oh, J title screen. Yes. Okay. This has been so fun. I really enjoyed more of this. It was really great. And we'll continue next week. I'm just scared that we take a little long and then it's just gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna be too much. You'd rather play Patapon again? Oh my gosh, you played Patapon? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I have heard of Patapon, but I've never actually played it before. Thank you, Clovers. Thank you for being here. And thank you for not like backseating or like telling us anything or whatever. I appreciate it. But yeah, I was a little slow there. I'm sorry for being so slow. But I'm excited to play more of that next week. Tomorrow we're gonna play a new game. It's called Winter Barrow. I'm very excited to try it. It is a survival game where you play as a mouse and it looks so freaking adorable and I'm very excited. It's also, it kind of like sticks with like the theme of like winter vibes and that kind of stuff, so I'm excited. We're gonna play that tomorrow. So but thank you for everyone who was here. Ryzen, thank you for hanging out. It was fun. Clovers as well. Everyone else who popped in, I really appreciate you all. Please remember about the 25% discount on the all my merch in the shop. If you'd like to pick that up, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, heavily ruined by backseating. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Because I think making the deductions yourself is really nice. Having someone tell you what to think is not so nice, right? So it's nice, yeah. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I hope that you have had a very good day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye!